Okay, hello. Welcome back to the Calamity Death Mod. No, Calamity Death Mode Terraria Rogue playthrough. Last time we defeated Queen Bee all the way from Eater of Worlds to Queen Bee. Queen Bee was like an accident, but we defeated it. Next is on the list is Skeletron. And I don't need these anymore. Okay. Hold on. Nope. M, there we go. Yeah, I should go check on guys. What do you got? New shop stuff? Moonville planner boxes? Okay. Pygmy necklace. Fried egg. Ooh, okay. I don't need that. Okay, fried eggs are pretty decent. Okay, time to go over to the place over here. Not a fan of it being nighttime right now. Okay. I'm gonna be using a lot of platforms when it comes to this fight. So let's get a bunch of platforms down. Any more than that might be a bit overkill. Okay, yeah, I'll need to be doing this battle at night. Alright. Just a nice, simple platform build here. Probably, like, my second layer would be about here, then. Okay. So tomorrow night is probably going to be the time, is probably going to be the night that I do Skeletron. Well, the good thing about the turbulence for major enemies that I don't even need to hit them with the main part because the homing winds afterwards are good enough. Hey, look at that. Don't know what would be the better thing for Skeletron, though. Huh, interesting. My horizontal speed with my wings is really slow. I also need to craft more torches. Campfire there. Campfire here. Campfire up here. I feel like I want another layer of platform, like right there. Okay. It's daytime. I don't know what else I was planning on doing today, because it's been a while since I last did this because of, New Year's. Happy New Year's, everyone. This is my first time playing Terraria since last year. Wow. Get Shrek slimes. Yeah, I should put okay, well, I can fix this issue of not having happiness over the whole thing. I take one of these sunflowers and move it over here. Then all the way over here, I place one of these sunflowers that I never place. And now my entire arena has the happiness buff in it. Hey, Beckwin. How have you been? Okay. So, we have... okay. So, Skeletron's golden for the nighttime. Basically, when it hits about 7 o'clock, I'll go that way. Really have all that much I need to do before Skeletron. Let's see here. You selling new stuff? I guess you're selling what, the flintlock picks still now? The boomstick? Yeah, the boomstick. Oops, sandstorm. Wait. Not terrible. I could do another one of these guys. Rated. Ooh, that's even better. Same speed bonus, but with a damage bonus on top. Ruby squirrel. Die. Topaz bunny. Oh, it killed itself. Oop. Okay. Okay, well... Just look at the movement. I could get myself a better balloon. Get this, and then I could get a bundle of horseshoe balloons if I also made myself a blizzard in a bottle. Which... Pretty sure I have these. Hold on. Materials. Feathers. 1, 2, 3 feathers. And then blocks. I need 5 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I just need a bottle. Means where's blocks? There it is. Go for 2. And I get a bottle. Bottle. There is my lizard in a bottle. Just throw these in here. And with my blizzard in a bottle, that in a bottle, and I have... Oh, I have only one balloon? Is there a way of making another balloon? The solidifier? I do have a solidifier. I thought I had another balloon, but apparently... Yeah, I just need another balloon. Okay, that's easy enough. Just 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's many. Here is the solidifier. Oh, I needed a white string. Which you make it a loom. I remember this. About 30 of this. That's a bit too many. Add a loom for a white string. Then a balloon. Then we got a cloud in a balloon and a blizzard in a balloon. Whoop. And then this one. Oh, and then I need 3 area light bars. Goes down back here. E4. Menacing is not very good. Warding is exactly what I was looking for. And now I have just insane ups. Look at that. I have balloon, 3 double jumps, rocket boots, and wings. And this gives increased jump height, I'm pretty sure, for area light. Not it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't give me increased jump height, but what it does do is it lets me fall really fast if I want to. Okay, well that's nice. This was just making stealth strikes inflict a bit more damage. But my defensive stuff is really, really good. Oh, violent wings? I definitely need to reforge my violent wings, because that's melee speed, and I'm not playing melee. Not menacing. Too early in the game for anything but warding to be viable. With 41 defense, a sizable chunk. And it's 1, 2, 4, 5... 19. Well, it's early in the game because it's still pre-hard mode. I'm right here, which means I've only done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bosses because it doesn't count Reign of Cthulhu or the Perforators that I did on the other world. And then I have Skeletron, Deerclops, Slime God, and Wall of Flesh in pre-hard mode, and then hard mode starts, and then we got all of this to do, and then Moonlord is after you defeat Moonlord, then that's after post Moonlord, which is the final stage of the game that is just modded content at this point, which is this stuff. All of this. This is early game, this is middle game, and then probably about here, I'd say, is late game, starting at probably Empress of Light is when I would consider it late game. What are you selling, Alchemist? Oh, Alchemist. Okay. This charm gets upgraded in hard mode with 15 tier 3 bars and 20 evil components. This is like, I think, my 5th stream of this world, so yeah. Brilliant. Oh! Meteor fell and I didn't even realize. Hold on. I use Lava Charm. Oh, I'm still... Okay, so Lava Charm protects me against lava, but it doesn't protect me against fire. Okay, well, I can remedy that. I want an obsidian skull. And I can turn those into the magma skull or the molten charm. What? Why are they both here? Oh, the magma skull just has 4 defense more? Neither one of these is modded. I don't understand why they're both here when neither one of them is modded. And the only difference is that this one gives 4 defense. Oh, maybe the 4 defense was added by a mod? Maybe they... Yeah, I think the 4 defense was added by Calamity. And then they didn't add it to the Molten Charm. Okay. Anyway. Do I have time to do the meteorite before night falls? Maybe. I'm not gonna get a whole lot of this meteorite now. Meteorite. Is there anything that actually is useful for me in meteorite? A bunch of melee and and there's a ton of magic stuff, and there's some ranged stuff. Absolutely nothing for me. Got it. Okay. Let's do Skeletron. Okay, let's do this. Buff up. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, wow, okay. There it is, okay. Okay, Skeletron's hands are a lot weaker, but probably because they respawn. I'm also like actually really good at the Skeletron boss battle. No matter what modded stuff. I've played Skeletron in a bunch of mods and in a bunch of different difficulties, and I've never had trouble with Skeletron unless I'm playing with friends. Because Skeletron does weird patterns when it's not focusing on you. Okay. Stealth Strike. Easy boss. Easy dub. Easy dub. Easy boss. Come on. Come on, I already said easy boss. Just die already. Okay, come on, seriously. I already said easy boss. There we go. Easy boss. Only on like the second or third boss with all that game. Alright, Kevin, I am done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bosses. In vanilla Terraria, it would be the 4th boss, Skeletron. But yeah, I did make that look pretty easy. There was a lot of stuff going on, I mean, just like the visuals or whatever, that went hard, like the skulls and stuff. But I have so much just years of experience dodging skulls and stuff from the boss. Okay. Pretty sure. Using a wall, seriously. Oh. That's annoying. Okay. I need to come back here with a bed. Got the Skeletron hand, which is faster in launch. Launches out faster. Its reel back isn't as fast. Its distance is like 1 block slower, but it can keep up with me while I'm speeding along, so it might actually still be useful. The other useful part about this is that it has 2 hooks. Bone. Bone. Ah, yes, void bag. I need void. Now I can make a void bag. Okay. And the void vault. Oh, but that need... Both of those need demon altars. Okay. I need jungle spores, shadow scales, and that stuff. Anything else that requires bones? Well, I can make BBQ with flesh blocks. Okay. Looks like I could get most dungeon... I can make a lot of dungeon drops with it. Oh, and I can make the enchanted axe. Okay. Thank you for watching, Kevin. Yeah, go edit my videos. Yeah, that's great. Okay, with my Iron Francisca's Pearl Shards and that, I make a new weapon for myself. Do I have Iron Francisca's somewhere? No, I never made Iron Francisca. Okay, let's make some Iron Franciscas. Or, lead tomahawks. Then I need 5 stars. And then I need pearl shards, which I don't think I... Oh no, I have pearl shards. I have... Here's the pearl shards. Those are 10 pearl shards. Then here's my jungle spores. And... Or my shadow scale. Shadow scale. Wait, is that enough? 15 and 30. It's not enough. Okay. Here's the lore. You can read it, and it's gone now. Okay. Don't need this Skeletron hand thing. Ooh. Selling burgers and hot dogs now. Nice, easy, major stat improvements. Those are good. The drum set and a safe. Okay. Shadow scales. Shadow scales. The really funny thing is, I had a lot of that material. Like, a lot of the shadow scales, and then I sold a bunch of them. Where? Oh, that's a summoning item for, what was that a summoning item for? Dungeon Guardian. This is the most formidable of enemies. There's the dude that I'm... There's the dude that I buy, loot bags from. Oh? Ah, here it is. Boss drops. I needed 12 more of these. Yes, okay. Now I can go over to Demon Altar. No Demon Altar at the bottom of that pit. There is here. Right, now I need another bed. Means materials. Bed. And then I'm gonna make literally the lowest effort house of the playthrough. Put both of these in the materials chest. A musician arrived. The clothier should also arrive. Okay. This is my solo effort that it hurts me house. But I always make one of these I always make one of these houses for quick access to a dungeon. Incredibly important to have an easy way to get to your dungeon. Meanwhile, let's go and get rid of and replant some trees, shall we? And let's go straight into the dungeon, and I'm not leaving until I have everything that I need out of it. Into the dungeon we go. Oh, I didn't even test out my Iron Francisco. So, okay, if you're not... Okay, so it's a boomerang. A boomerang that throws a homing phantom boomerang after it comes back to me. And I can always have 2 of them. And my stealth strike launches just absolutely insane magical axes in every direction. Fun. Okay. Important to get rid of the water candles. I'm also looking... I'm not actually looking for a water bolt. I don't need one. I was about to say that I'm looking for a water bolt, but I'm not. Like almost every playthrough I'm looking for water. That's not a blue candle. Is it? No, that's just the pink dungeon lamp. Where is the blue candle that I'm getting the increased monster spawn rate? Up here is the astral chest. I got a golden key. Just in time for this chest, which contains a blue moon. Okay. Okay. Do not have a key for this one. The number one thing I'm looking for is... What is this? Oh my god, that's a spinny thing. It's a really, really fast spinny thing. Oh, and a bunch of golden keys. Aqua Scepter. Water Candle. Candle for under... water candles are blue candles that increase enemy spawn rate. They're called water candles because it's cursed fire. So it's water. I'm pretty sure they do also light underwater. Also, those gigantic spinny... Oh, I got Smithers. A slime pet, Smithers. He was locked inside of a chest. I should probably delete this. Oh, ooh. Two gold chests right next to each other. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I got that. Okay, there's the shadow key, which is what I really needed. I love this weapon that I'm currently using. The one that can burrow underground and aim towards all of the enemies. I don't know if there's anything else that I specifically need in the dungeon, but I do want to scope out as much as I can in the dungeon. Ah, I see. Spinny ball trap that are moving at Mach 3 are just fantastic. Like, look at these spinny ball traps. I literally can't even see them. They're moving so fast. Just barely able to. I'm just only able to dodge them because because I see a little tiny bit of where their like center point is. Ah! Traps! Oh, here's the alchemy station. That is something that I need. The alchemy table. Very, very helpful. Ooh, ice chest. I should also be mining out a bunch of spikes, because there's a weapon I can make with spikes. What is that? That's not how those enemies are supposed to work in the normal game. I didn't realize death mode increased them. Oh, thank you, here's mechanic. It's too dangerous here to buy stuff from the mechanic. What is going on right now? That's a normal candle. Take it anyway. Nice for building. The normal enemy just acts like one of those, like one of those spinny enemies that you might find in, like, Mario or something, where it's like a donut that spins across the floor with fire. But this is ridiculous, where it's shooting stuff at you. Oh, thank you, game, for having a nice open dungeon area like this. That's fantastic. This will be much appreciated later on in the playthrough. The main issue with fighting Poltergeist is trying to find a part in the dungeon to battle it, so they just gave you an arena for Poltergeist. That's so lovely of them. Okay. Also probably has huge lore implications because of the eye and whatever. Oh, and this is the hollow chest key. Well, I was like, oh, you can't go into the water, but oh no, it can go into the water. It can go into the water, alright. Ooh, Cobalt Shield. That was another thing I desperately needed. There's also, I absolutely needed to get a Void Bag before going in here, which so I got a Void Bag. If you don't know, a Void Bags is, something that, when your inventory is overflowing, it automatically stores it in a Void Chest. And that's base game Terraria, by the way. It's more like a bag of holding. Just one that you're not allowed to open on the fly. Here's the jungle chest. Okay. Large world dungeon spawns like this are usually kind of this insane. A lot, I mean, not always. Sometimes they're kind of, they just wrap into themselves a lot. No, bewitching table. That won't be useful, but it's something that's cool. Usually useful. Not in this playthrough, though. Another blue moon. Bunch of stuff I can sell for money. Ooh. And this is the corruption chest over here. Oh, I'm cursed. There we go. Ah, there was a spinny ball. Oh, I got a tally counter. Ah, so much stuff. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yep, I'm dead. Out the cobalt shield. I found the location of a lot of the chests that I can't open yet. I found the shadow key, and I think that's everything I needed. Oh, it gives me 10 health when it kills an enemy. Not very useful. I have 25 water candles. Jeez, okay. Let's take stuff out of my... Take the stuff out of here. Pop up a witching table down in here. In weapons useful, I'll put one of my shinobi blades. And this gets starred. In important stuff, I will put the golden key. Golden keys. Now I need another... I need another obsidian skull to get the obsidian shield. Which... It will be very useful. Obsidian shield... Probably gonna slot in over, I don't know, the worm scarf. I got a Clothier Voodoo doll, which is here. A nice painting called Catacomb. Thorns potion goes in here. To restock my potions. Okay. That's something. Spike. I can make a metal monstrosity with 80 spikes and 500 spiky balls. Yeah. Oh, I have a bunch of... I don't have 500 spiky balls. I have that many spiky balls. Okay. Put this over here. In blocks, let's go that one there. That's how this alchemy table gets to slot right in here. Throwing knife can be sold. That can be sold. That can be sold. The pink dungeon torch. Like, put on a stair here. That sell. This sell. This sell. This book is a material. Okay, and then the rest of this can be sold. Happy here? Not as much as you were happy. I get more money out of you. Now I need to go back to the void portal thing and loot the rest of this stuff. Okay, so one of these gets favorited and put over here. And the rest of this can be sold. That's material, but not for me. I don't like this. A material for the Night's Edge, and this is material for the Grem's Revenge and summon stuff. This can be decent. This is nice. That there. And boom. Okay. Another 17. Okay, so. Of course, I can make another obsidian skull. There we go. That goes there. And you just need to make it warding. Now I don't have to deal with knockback anymore. And then I need to do a couple more things. So you... Mechanic want to be in the snow biome. Okay. I can arrange that. Jeweler doesn't care, so the jeweler can be switched around. Nope. Mechanic goes here. Bandit, musician. Do I know serious? That was. And I'm gonna need to make more houses. Oh, because they're in the sky. The musician I don't really think is all that useful. The bandit, probably useful. What do you got, bandit? Can I seriously not? Can I just get up there? It's actually a lot closer over here. I thought I basically had infinite. I mean, no. Played in this game, you're constantly improving it. Okay, so I have 2 routes to go down next. I can 1, go into the abyss. And 2, go into hell, and 3, go in, well, it would also be going into hell, but specifically a very special part of hell. Sure, I'll buy the rogue weapons that you have. Increases your luck by 20%. Gain. Whoa, hold on. Here we go. Okay, what the hell? Hold on. I can actually test these things. I should actually make, I should make some training dummies. It usually takes me a while into my playthroughs before I'm like, I should make some training dummies. There's the hay. Actually, a useful material for me to have. Hard mode, I can make a scythe weapon. Nice. Been useful. The hay, a target dummy. 3. I'll grab 3 of them. Now I'll put them 1, 2, and 3. So I have a bunch of weapons to test out. Okay, we have the Kylie. So normal boomerang, I can't throw it until I receive it. Stealth strikes, I create 3 Kylies, and they kind of spread out, but it's not that big of a spread. Close range, I can just triple out the damage output. Okay. We have this is also a boomerang, but it looks like I can have 3 of them active at once. The stealth strike is super fast and pierces infinitely. Interesting. I don't know why some of them go out further than others. What are you? You stealth strikes home in after hitting an enemy. They have a pierce of 2. They have pretty good range, pretty decent speed, pretty decent size. And the damage really isn't too bad. And then we have the Slick Cane. Okay, which is very high DPS, but incredibly short range. And the Stealth Strike is money related. I'm not going to use that. I can use this. This has probably been outclassed pretty well. I don't like the fact that these guys have limited, like things I can throw out, so maybe between the 2 of them, Glaive is definitely superior. Kylie can eventually be upgraded. I will put the Kylie in along with this, and then this is a material. Okay. Just keep this on me for... Wait, hold on. This needs Blast Barrel, which is something that drops from the Wall of Flesh. Okay, it'll upgrade soonish. I'll just keep it in my inventory. I have a void bag, so I can afford to have. Okay. I put these in my inventory. In the void bag, does that? It does. They'll let me use them while in the bag. That's cool. I don't need kill count. Okay, let's go to the void. But before that... Oh, shoot! No, 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 no. Oh, damn it. And I don't like that shift clicking them goes into the bag and then shift clicking them goes straight to delete. Ooh, I accidentally deleted uh it's fine. It's just a drop from easiest boss in the game. Well, this is a decent way of testing out my new weapons. Easy. Slime pet. Slime pet. A slime pet. But I didn't get the damn it. New personal best. Okay, well. Still not getting it. It's worrying. But, oops, I accidentally buffed. Whatever. I didn't have all of the buffs that I was wanting anyways. I now have this. Whee! I can bounce on the enemies to deal damage to them, but that's a very bad strategy. Like, literally the only bosses where that's, like, a viable strat- Oh, wait, hold on. Do I get the gem by just defeating the- by blowing up the gem here? Hold on. Well, I blew up the gem. Wasn't all that great of a weapon. It wasn't all that great of an accessory anyway. I have other accessories that are useful. Like the Bane of Confusion. Or this, Filthy Glove. Or this Silencing Sheath. Whatever. It was just like a bit of defense here and there. Okay, but I do need to get more potions from you. 5, 5, 5. I could have probably made those. Whatever. Then shop changer to Calamity mod. Need shadow potion 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the one. Shadow potion. All of these go into. Okay, but now we need some diving gear. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna make a whole thing designed for ocean going down into the abyss, because that's where I'm gonna go next. Means that I need diving gear. Made of lead. I'm just gonna type in diving. Diving gear requires the diving helmet. Is there no way of making the diving helmet? Okay. To buy a diving helmet. And flippers. Okay, well, that's easy enough. I just need to go to you. There you go. The flippers and the jellyfish necklace and diving gear. And I'm actually gonna get a second diving gear in a second, because I can stack the diving gear and the jellyfish diving gear together. Then I need the Arctic diving gear, which requires the ice skates. Diving gear, jellyfish diving gear, Arctic diving gear. Vessel diving gear is something I can't make right now, but I can equip both of those. Yes, yeah, poolside shenanigans. So, I'm wearing the sulfurous helmet, which gives underwater breathing. I have the ocean crest, which recovers air while standing still underwater. I have the Arctic diving gear, which provides moderate reduce of breath loss in the abyss, and it grants the ability to breathe underwater. The diving gear, which breathes underwater and greatly extends underwater breathing. And also then I need Gills potion to give me gills. Gills potion. I should probably get more Gills potion. like just a couple more Gills potions. Then I have 2 more accessory slots. I can just pull, like, I just want, like, things that let me survive longer, so, like, these 2. Okay. Let's go into the abyss. I'm not gonna drink my Gills potion until I'm in the abyss proper, rather than just being in the sulfuric seas. Okay, now I'm in the abyss, the first layer of the abyss. Which I don't need Gills potion for yet, because I have enough water breathing to get down here. Looking for shadow chests. Not a lot of the enemies here are super aggressive. Oh, okay, well I'm deep enough now that I need to drink a Gills potion. If I stand still, my breath meter goes back up. Okay, this is the second layer of the abyss. I don't know if I'm supposed to be down this far. It is very creepy atmosphere. Plenty mush useful. Yes, actually, it is pretty useful. But not really right now. Except for primordial sharks. There's some bigger things than just primordial sharks down here. But not in this layer. This layer of the abyss is still pretty chill. Yes, Spelunker potion. Did I ever go back just to see if I can get a Spelunker potion? Oops. I accidentally aggroed a fish. Oh, I probably aggroed a few things now. Probably use something with a less collateral damage, but I don't really have anything with less collateral damage. Did it drop anything? I think not this layer of the abyss. Oops, I burned. Okay. I need a Spelunker potion for next time. Get some abyssal treasures. Void stone. That's usable stuff. Now let's go back into the... Okay, it's not sticky keys, it's, caps lock. I have caps lock make a noise every time I accidentally press it so that I know that I pressed it. I'm not accidentally typing stuff, because I have a bad habit of accidentally pressing... Okay, Gills Potion, Blunker Potion... Now... Oh yeah, here we go. Treasure chest. I can actually see the treasure chests. Ooh, Depth's Charm. There's some fun treasure chest stuff down here. Ah! I think that was so much damage. Staggered onto me. I'm gonna die again. I died. Ehees. Okay, I'm gonna grab my Spelunker potions and I don't need this anymore. And I'm calming potion, that'll be helpful. The shine potion and pineapples. Okay. Okay, take 3 at the Abyss. The Abyss is, like, the most difficult place to be in at this point of the game. And basically every point of the game, it's very difficult. 12 minutes. Oh, I can now summon the rain whenever I want to, or shut off the rain whenever I want. Oh, iron boots. I now have iron boots. Let me fall faster and lift. And the abyssal diving suit, I'm getting all the pieces for it. Which is post Moonlord, but that is the last time you're expected to go into the Abyss is post Moonlord. Expected to go into the Abyss 3 to 4 times in a playthrough. I'm in the first phase of going to the Abyss. Because each Abyss layer roughly corresponds to one section of the game. This section has a lot more of that scoria ore that is good for post Plantera. What's hitting me? I got killed by steam. Okay, well, I guess I got everything I wanted to. Torrential Tear is pretty good. Have the go back to here. Void Stone's a material. Or like slightly later. Eroded Fall. Fine. Well, also, I'll do Okay, you go to the Goblin Tinkerer. So what do you have? You, Forge? This I need to read. You... why is it just the same ones over and over and over again? There we go, warding. But also, I need to shop, and I need to buy some spiky balls from you. About 200, sir. Metal monstrosity. Weapon fall. Spiky balls. Which throw a whole bunch of... So the metal monstrosity is a projectile that when thrown shoots out a whole bunch of spiky balls. And the stealth strikes cause it to release just constantly. That's a pretty decent weapon. Okay. Now it's time to go into hell. Wait, I should probably grab these. Lionfish rope, damage stuff. Baby. Can stack stealth strikes, spawn homing urchins as they travel. Especially with, like, the piercing capabilities of most of these guys. Like, this one isn't as useful as this one. It's more damage, not as useful. But if I really do want it to be more damage, I do need to, like, reforge it. Potions, luck potion, ingredients, white pearl, no, strange orb. Summons a miniature ocean light pet. Hell yeah! Oh, but it goes to sleep underwater. Like not on above land. Well, the shadow orb doesn't really provide all that much light. It goes into that. Okay. Oh, this still produces a decent amount of light. Just a lot more light underwater. Okay. Reforge. I don't know if I actually have all that much damage. I mean, I don't actually have all that much money. My money reserves are going down. Basically, as soon as I get some type of positive Reforge, I'm out, because I have no money. So from this visit, I'm looking for Hellstone, as well as Shadow Chests. I can find Obsidian Skin Potion here that would also... that I could use. I like how both Hell and the Abyss are places where, you don't want to have collateral damage. A fitting theme. Also looking for, like, a magma flower. Magma flower decreases the damage you take from lava. Not to be confused with the flower of fire. Now what's over here? Got a demonic hell rail. But I already have a bee minecart. I don't know which is cooler, the bee minecart or the demonic hell rail. Oops. Oh, that is a voodoo demon, which is not something I want to mess with right now. Okay. Can't get out. I'm stuck. Good one. Okay, we keep going. What else can I get here? This has just been a stream of going to very dangerous locations and just opening a whole lot of treasure chests. Oh. There's a base here. I don't know how I'm supposed to enter said base. They're just pouring a whole bunch of lava inside of it. I don't think there is necessarily an entrance. Oh well, I hope that lava doesn't hurt anything. It's a laboratory. There's laboratories in basically every major area of this game, thanks to Calamity mod. Like the Abyss is also modded con. But I can't mine those things, which is okay. Loot all. Fuck. Loot all. Damn it. Okay. But I did successfully loot all. This time when I'm going down, I'm going to get down with the return of free. Have on. Potion of ability. Okay, but party is going on. My demonic mine hellcart provides 7 seconds of lava immunity, while my B minecart just has very minor, like, I think it has very minor, like, gliding capabilities. Lab stuff. Ornate Shadow Key summons a Shadow Pet minion. A Shadow Chest. Cool. Okay, Demonic Bone Ash is a material used to craft, just a few things. None of these weapons are useful for me. We have prove your worth by slaying the Devourer of Gods to unsheath this sword. And it's a true melee sword. High frequency blade that can cleanly slice through even the mightiest foes. Well, it's not a blade that I'm gonna use because I'm not melee, and it's also not a blade that I can use right now, so I'm gonna sell it for 44 gold. It's a one-of-a-kind weapon, by the way. I'll keep one of the treasure magnets. Okay. We need to mine a lot more health stone this time. But this time's gonna be good because I have a obsidian skin potion. Meaning that I'm immune to lava. Yeah, economics. 44 gold and 1 sword. Hellstone's gonna be a very useful material for like the entire game, so that's gonna be nice. Trade offer. You get an insanely busted melee weapon that you can't we can't use for another 60 hours, and I get 44 gold. Anyway, I always get so like confused at the bottom of the screen here where the screen stops scrolling as to where my character is when I'm doing this like lava mining stuff. Like, where even is my character? Could be anywhere. Can you see my character? I like how my slime doesn't just disintegrate. Ooh, another pet. A baby imp that hasn't learned how to teleport yet. Yeah, I mean, if you weren't realizing it, before, Hellstone, ore, when you mine it, lava comes out. Like, look, look, look. Lava comes out. Then more chests. Must open all the chests. Must get huge money. How much of the ore do I have? 200 something. For the obsidian grows. Get hellstone. Is hellstone not used for geltic anymore? Geltic stuff? Probably have enough. I'll just wait until you see the wall of flesh. The wall of flesh is not quite the next boss I need to do. There's a couple more bosses I need to do beforehand. The wall of flesh is a gigantic wall made of flesh that moves very, very quickly. And has a mouth that and has two giant eyes and a mouth that is that spits out worms. And its eyes shoot lasers at you, and Oh, hey, look. This is... What is this place called? Um... It's, I forget what the biome is called. Brimstone Crag, that's what this is called. This is the Brimstone Crag. It's a sub-biome of the underworld. And its lava burns you even with obsidian skin potions because it's just that hot. Last time I was playing... I feel like last time I was playing this mod, there were still chests here, but I don't see any chests. This is also like a completely different... I'm not familiar with this version of Brimstone Crag. This Calamity mod's constantly changing. Constantly a new version. Lava Water Plus. See, mechanically, it's this biome that turns lava into this like more clear, see-through-y liquid that deals so much more damage. Like, if I use a bucket on it, it's just normal lava. Torched Remain. Blood Moon is rising. That only actually starts if I go to the surface before the night ends. I also like the music here. Pretty. This whole biome is supposed to be pretty. See how, like, the lava turns different as I move? Anyway. I know where the Brimstone Crag is, and I know where the end of the world is on that side. Oh, it's a raining blood moon. How special. Okay. So... what am I gonna do next? Okay, I need to defeat Deerclops, and then Slime God, and then Wall of Flesh. Best part about Calamity mod is that, yeah, in that order. Yes, Deerclops is first, and then Slime God after that. So for Slime God, I need to create the overloaded sludge, which I can do. Just uses 40 of these. We'll put this over here. Do I have people blocks in there? I do. 40 of these. I mean, it's not really a clear progression without... I mean, I'm just doing it in the order of boss checklist. I could do them in any order, and I can skip whatever I want. Especially with Calamity mod, it makes it a lot more open-ended. But the mod I got here that gives an order to the bosses bases it based on when the boss unlocks, how difficult the boss is, and where the game expects you to be when you're battling that boss. Like, technically, the Aquatic Scourge is a boss that I can spawn right now, but it is quite a few bosses down the list in like difficulty. Like, there's cool things with like with doing that. Like being able to do the Aquatic Scourge right now would give me weapons and materials that I could then use to have an easier time against these guys. But I like going in the order of boss checklist. Okay. When's the night over? In like 2 hours, like 2 in-game hours? Okay. Do I upgrade you? Rune Medallion later. Do I upgrade you later? I could upgrade you now if I can make my lava waders, which would need an obsidian rose, which I can make, and I already have this guy, and the obsidian rose, and then the lava waders would just need water walking boots. You just need normal water walking boots. Okay, so I just need water walking boots and the obsidian rose, which I can make. Four rows. A jungle rose somewhere. I swear I did. Or I had a jungle rose and I put it somewhere. Unless what the dryad sells the jungle rose. Okay. Does this make again? Looking for any rogue weapons. There's this guy, which is hard mode. There's the Infernal Chris, which I don't really like, because it's consumable. And then the Ninja Potion, but that's not Calamity. Okay. I'm gonna go make myself some Terraspark boots. Okay. Okay, so I need Obsidian Rose, Molten Skull Rose, and then Water Walking Boots to make Lava Waders. They're 5 leather, 5 water walking potion. Don't have the leather, but I have rotten flesh. And then I can combine these two together to make lava waders. And then with lava waders and my Frostspark boots, I can make the Terraspark boots, which grants flight, super fast running, extra mobility on ice, 8% increased movement speed, the ability to walk on water, honey, and lava, grants immunity to fire blocks and 7 seconds of immunity to lava, and immunity to the on-fire debuff, and reduces damage from touching lava. Where's the traveling merchant spawn? Over there. And I just want to make them warding. Oops. A lot of money to reforge it. Okay, lucky, fine. I'll settle on lucky. I'll settle on lucky. Settle with lucky. Because it's so much money to reforge it. Jesus Christ. A lot less money to reforge this guy into warding. I just swapped around from lucky where my lucky was and where my warding was. Okay. Now then, let's see what the traveling merchant has for sale. Diamond ring, Parsec pals, and none of these are very good. Okay, now we need to go over to... yeah, my jungle pylon. My desert pylon. What do I need for Deerclops? 3 flint fur. Do I have flint fur? I have 1 flint fur. Okay, I'm gonna do Slime God first. I almost never do Deerclops. I don't think I've ever I think I might have battled Deerclops once. Okay. That's like a vanilla boss. Okay. But it's a very new vanilla boss. Buff up. Overloaded sludge. This is the Slime God fight. There's the Cremulin slime and the Ebon slime. Then there's the Slime God itself. the tiny little orb thing that's flying around. You know, I'm actually very saddened by this boss battle. Because this boss fight used to be super good. Like, it used to be very, very, like, fun, and it used to be, like, rather than just having the 2 slimes, there was also the slime god that you had to fight, but, like, basically since recent updates, they completely removed the killing the actual slime god itself, and after you kill all the slimes, it's not like now you kill slime god, it's just slime god runs away, even though the boss AI for, slime god, like the actual slime god entity, was super fun with how it flies around. And how small it was super difficult to hit. Very, very fun boss. Now it's just... Oh, look, I've already beaten it. Like... And exactly riveting. Yep. I'm God pleased to fight another day. I don't know. They changed a lot of the bosses in Calamity from what I liked into shorter versions of the boss battle. Like, they changed Devourer of Gods to only be a 2-phase boss battle instead of a 6-phase boss battle, which that's fair, but I also did like the 6 phases. Oh yeah, the hard mana polarizer. Electrolyte gel pack. Yes. Purified gel. That makes my next armor set. The gel darts aren't very useful. It doesn't even lead into anything. That's the issue with these consumables. Radiant Ooze. Very fast regen depending on how much health you're missing. Yeah, the static refinery. And it has the Zerg potion and the Zen potion. The Zerg potion increases enemy spawn rate by 10 times, and the Zen potion decreases it by a 10th. Well, decreases it to a 10th. I could like do the battle a couple more times. Like, I mean, my hope is that one of these difficulty modes that they added, like maybe master mode, maybe legendary death mode does something interesting with it, or there's any combination of like master death mode or legendary revengeance. Some combinations gotta let you still have the original fight. So the original fight was very difficult. Like straight up takes me like 13 attempts on like an easier difficulty than this. Except I am just dying right now. Maybe I shouldn't be talking shit about the boss battle that I'm literally dying to at the moment. I mean, the one interesting thing that these things do is that they improve the slime AI, because they're using very basic slime AI, but they're doing it in a way where, like, it's teleporting behind you, and it's very fast, and stays in the air a long time, and then it drops pretty quickly, and it gets used, and they actually use platforms, which is something that a lot of slimes don't know how to do. Also, it doesn't feel satisfying that the treasure bag just poofs out of existence, just poofs into existence. I'm doing this until I get my rogue weapon. Or until this boss actually kills me. It's a pretty decent boss. Well, actually, no, it's a kind of terrible boss to grind for money, I'm pretty sure. It does, because its treasure bags don't give, like, anything. I look at that. I mean, yeah, I mean, King Slime does something similar in his battle where he tries to teleport in front of where you're going. In death mode, at least. Though, the music is awesome, because Calamity music, made by DM Dokuro, is really, really good. Like, no matter what, because the music's not changed at all. But see, the thing is, the older thing, not only were the Crim Slime and Corrupt Slime, the Crimulon Slime and the whatever, not only are the two slimes, where they started out, I feel like they started out bigger, and they split a couple more times, but also throughout the entire fight, you also had the health bar of the Slime God that you also were working on at the same time. A lot more interesting that way. Okay, maybe I'm not just gonna keep doing this forever. And though the implication of it flies away to another day, like to fight another day, like that implies that that something's going. That like maybe eventually I'll be able to fight it, but who knows? Okay. Also need my lighted gel. Okay, I need rogue set. 34% chance not to consume rogue item, 10% damage. And we got leggings and armor. Alright, so it goes from 51 defense to 58 defense. Damage here is 103. It goes from 95 to 103 damage. I have 90 maximum stealth. When I take over 100 damage in one hit, I become immune for damage for an extended period of time. Grants an extra jump, an increased jump height, and 12% increased jump speed. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't quite reach the planetoid. Maybe I can if I hold the space button better. Not. Oh, I can. I totally can. Oh! Just need to grapple onto it. My fall speed is slower, but when ascending I'm faster, and I can just like always just press. If I want to drop fast, I can like press R to drop like a stone. And like go and press drop. That drop like a stone. Armor. The second set of armor going away in the chest. There wasn't anything else I'd really want to grab with this. I don't know what's better, the jump speed or the fall speed. I mean, the fall speed is really good. I mean, the increased damage, the damage immunity, the extra jump, that is better than what the arrow spec provides, but the ability to decrease, to go down faster, just like at a moment's notice, is also good. Without needing to, like, hop on my mount, which greatly decreases my horizontal movement speed. Okay. This goes into material chest next to each other. Okay. Now, apparently, I feel a lot slower horizontally. Like when I'm moving in the air, I feel slower with. I mean, I do have a second jump that has good vertical, good horizontal acceleration, which is nice. That's nice. That's really nice. I'm gonna go into underground snow biome for lynx fur. Where is my underground snow biome? Did I not have an underground snow biome? I had an underground snow biome, but I didn't start one from the surface. Okay. That's fine. Go down this mine path then. the minecart below this one. Goes straight to the snow biome. Okay. Nope. Let's go! All the way into the snow biome. I'm just looking for, like, literally just one flinks to beat up for some flinks fur. Not left the ice biome. I'm just throwing these things out to aim and home. I'm trying to hear the sound that a lynx makes when. Oh, there's the flanks. 3 flanks fur. That's perfect. Okay. Awesome is here. Material 1, 2, flanks fur, 1 lens, and then in ores I have 1, 2, 5 demonite. Then we can do Deerclops, which is an interesting battle because it's a battle that doesn't let you use platforms and you don't want to be jumping. You're just kind of wanting to stay close to the ground, like on the ground with the Deerclops. There in the ice biome, in the snow biome is a good location. Make like a nice flat section. I'm just gonna do it over here. Might take a while. That's what bombs are for. I actually put a torch down so I actually can't see where this connects up, which they're actually on different elevations. Damn it. It's a lot of different elevations. Okay. Oops. Okay, well. That. Still more, so much more of it. Jeez. I couldn't have my ice biome just been more flat. Okay. Pop up. And we do. Wait, I don't actually need damage. Okay. And let's go. There we go. Hello, Opinuna123. That was a pretty decent boss battle. I mean, it's got good rhythm to it, at least. Yeah, the Deerclops. The Deerclops, if you're not familiar, Vecwen is from Don't Starve Together. It's a collaboration event thing. Typical summon shadow hands, attack your foes. Not pretty. Pretty. Highbone is actually very useful because it's a pet that. It's okay. It's just a pet that is a piggy bank. Okay, so the Royal Delight's better. I already have like money drop. Do I play with people or not? I'm just playing by myself right now. Yeah, thank you, Ope, for the follow. But, I have played with a couple of my friends on stream before a couple times. And I think I'm planning, another thing with other friends. They're trying to find somebody to play with. Yeah, I don't really, yeah, I don't do, playing games with just random people. At least not right now. This is this is like my first time playing Rogue and also my first time really playing Death Mode, and it's been my first time playing 1.4 Calamity this far, so, well, 1.4.4 Calamity this far, I guess. So, like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do all that, like, by myself first. Beat Slime God. I'm still disappointed with Slime God. Slime God used to be such a much more interesting fight. I was complaining about this earlier. But the fact that the Slime God itself just runs away, like, after you defeat the two big slimes, it's like, well, it's like half the fight is missing from what it used to be. And that was in, like, Revengeance mode and Classic mode. Like, I played a Classic mode before, and it was a more interesting and difficult fight than this Death mode version, which is, like, 4 difficulty ranks up. Okay, okay, anyway, next on the list of things to do is Wall of Flesh. Which means it's time for the Great Hell excavation. Just doing the same thing I did in the snow biome, but in hell. A lot of the time I do this just like with a pickaxe and whatever, and basically, I need a long and open area. It's just an incredibly long, as open as I can possibly make it area for doing the Wall of Flesh. I have Terra Spark boots, so I don't need to worry about actually building platforms. I just really don't want to accidentally run into things like lava, obsidian brick, whatever. I just want, like, I want as much horizontal clearance as I could possibly get for a pretty tall area. Sometimes it's very difficult to see where the actual bricks are for Hellstone. I don't know, for where the actual obsidian bricks are. I mean, kind of the last thing that you kind of want when you're running away from the wall of flesh is to be like, okay, where can I jump to next? Or you basically just want to make it as flat as possible. Now the hope is I go from end of the world to end of the world, or from end of the world to middle of world. If I just keep extending this thing where I can be like, oh yeah, I can do this, I can do that. Because, okay, basically I just need to make it so that it goes one direction. Now I'm going to go to the left from the right-hand side of the world, because then I can go all the way to the right edge of the world, and basically from the middle to the right edge of the world. And that might give me enough time to beat the Wall of Flesh. I don't know if I'm going to get to actually defeating the Wall of Flesh this stream. Maybe. Go from here. This part of the game is the part of the game that I would like, that is more annoying to do single player. Like, multiplayer has, like playing this game multiplayer has a lot of, there are a lot of benefits to it, and also a lot of downsides to it. And one of the downsides is bosses have more HP. I mean, sure, Oh, wait, one of the downsides is that you have to have twice as many resources, and if you're getting things from bosses, you might need to do bosses more times. The loot bags help because everyone gets their own loot bag, but some of the things you do have to like keep battling over and over again more. You're also expected to help out with the other person's grind, and other people's grinds. Like if you're playing, like if you're playing with like a ranger, you need to help them on their grind with their shroomite grind, despite the fact that shroomite is not a material that you need at all. Like how the bombs don't immediately explode on contact with lava. Oops. I accidentally killed myself. Is that a wall? That is a wall that I did not do a good job of clearing it. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is yet another one of those boring parts of the stream that's cut out in a YouTube video because people don't tend to like to just watch the boring work of this. also why people use their quality of life mod that gives that gives them their automatic excavation of hell, so that they don't actually get to enjoy the satisfaction of completing the work. I mean, I have beaten Wall of Flesh more like I have gone, I have entered hard mode in like, I don't know, probably like 30 something worlds, and even and still my thought process is this is an actually kind of enjoyable part of the game. It's kind of relaxing, and it's rewarding when you complete it. Regardless of how you do it, whether you make a very long bridge across hell, or you're just excavating like I am, it's satisfying. And you actually get to experience what it is that you're actually working towards. And then when you realize that it's not long enough, and you have to keep going after, even though it's already been an hour, it's part of the process. Why are there so many voodoo demons spawning right now? Damn, okay. And that's another thing, is that that's how far I've gone. Like, see, look at how far I've gone, and look at what my goal is. I don't technically need to do the whole distance, I don't think. But see, the distance sneaks up on you, like, you're like, ah, that's plenty of distance, and then when you actually get to the end of the line, it's like, ah, that was not enough distance. I mean, yeah. The music here in Hell is lo-fi, I guess. Okay. Ah. Drinking coffee. And regeneration potion, just because my health regeneration's low. Okay. So I've been playing Potion Craft, the off-stream game that I've been playing so recently. Going pretty well. With Potion Craft, I got... I'm currently at the point where I need to create Philosopher's Salt, which is basically the final boss of Potion Craft. I already made the Philosopher's Stone. Now I need to turn into Salt, and doing that is really difficult. I mean, the Philosopher's Stone itself was a pretty decently difficult recipe. I would heavily recommend Potion Craft. It is definitely a very fun game. It is. It's definitely a game that you need to be like a special kind of like optimizer and special kind of game, like special kind of optimizer, and you just kind of need to enjoy it, kind of busy work, really, to play the game. Slightly more interesting than what I'm currently doing. Like, the main gameplay loop's slightly more interesting than what I'm currently doing right now. But it has good discovery. Like, I wouldn't like, it's definitely a single playthrough type deal. There's not really much point of replaying it. And like and the final boss, other than just the life salt recipe, is just a lot of grinding in the shop. Like, you have to become like maximum popularity, which is a lot. As I said last stream, I played, also in the holiday season, I played through the entirety of the Return of the Obra Dinn. It's also pretty good game. Beat that one. It took me like 3-ish hours. And I had to do a non-spoiler guide to, like, I had to read a non-spoiler guide because, like, yeah, spoiler-free guide, because, some of the stuff in that game is just too obtuse of what you're supposed to do to actually, figure out who is who. Maybe I just need to get to the jungle. I'll try the wall of flesh once I get to the jungle portion of hell, the hell jungle. Okay. How much further do I need to get? Like twice as far as I've gotten so far. So probably like another solid half hour. 20-ish minutes to half an hour. The lava slimes only deal 1 damage to me. Like, actually impressive. Yeah. I mean, it is a late night chill energy stream right now. Terraria... The Terraria mining brick sound is kind of, very satisfying and relaxing. With the kind of lo-fi-ish, music and my chiller, calmer voice. I should get a display of the chat messages on live stream itself. So that the people watching the YouTube video, YouTube bot of it, can actually show what people are talking about. When I was first starting off streaming, I tried to set up something like that, but it lagged up my computer because my computer was terrible. My computer is pretty solid right now. Just the issue is I have no idea what to do. I don't know what to do. Apparently, it was like, oh, get Steam Labs OBS. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Edit axe is very fun to use. Explosions of axes is very satisfying. 10 out of 10 would throw a bunch of spectral axes again. Okay, so I mean, I just love the stretches that are just like basically flat enough to be like, oh yeah, this is good. And I'm like, I don't actually, and then I'm like, okay, now I don't know what to do with this little bump here. Could just make myself have to jump that. I'm gonna be disappointed when my weapon that homes underground becomes basically obsolete at actually killing enemies, because it's just so good. Like, I don't know what I could possibly replace it with. I mean, there is a direct upgrade to it, but I don't know if it keeps the homing underground property. I don't think it does keep the underground property. So it's like, meh. Ah, got it. This all feels mostly fine. I feel like I get through this section running backwards while dodging attacks from the wall of flesh. Okay, so this is the underground jump. So I have from here up until here in the world. Like 5... it's like 20,000 blocks that I have, that I've excavated. Oh, 2,000 blocks, not 20,000, but 2,000 blocks of space. Okay. I'm gonna buff up now. Increase my regeneration speed. And I said I was gonna do one attempt at it. If I'm able to do it, then... Okay. Okay. Oop, yep, okay. Well, I died. I didn't run out of room. I just died because of the high DPS of the wall. Jeez. Okay. I don't have a good weapon of doing dealing with that fight. I also didn't have that attached. Specifically for the Wall of Flesh, I want something that has high pierce and a high and good full and like good distance. Like this has good distance, but it's two thing. This has usable distance. I wish it would be better, but it has that unlimited pierce aspect of it. And why do the NPCs do this, where they just huddle up in a corner together? Two of them. Always two of them. I don't know what weapon would be useful. Honestly, I'd say this weapon would be useful if it wasn't for the fact that it doesn't deal, like, any damage at this point in the game. Like, half his power, it, like, deals half the damage and doesn't even attack all that quickly. Now I have 2 platinum in here. I have warding, lucky, and Petagel stuff, and I have the much defense just from like I did forget to put on the bundle of balloons for my extra jumps, which would have been super helpful to have. My stealth strikes against the Wall of Flesh. I mean, you think stealth strikes can give extra pierce to some of these guys? I mean, the Turbulence probably is the best stealth striker for this because of the homing stealth winds that also pierce enemies. Means I probably do need the stealth strikes. Terraspark boots not giving the defense from the obsidian skull is kind of annoying. Okay, so I'm at 50 defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% damage reduction. And with my potions, I get another 10% damage reduction and another 8 defense. And the nature blessing potion gives more defense, I think. And of course, getting a medium. See, I'm also getting a medium increase. Like a medium food buff. Or I could buy hot dogs or burgers. Get major increase, major food buffs. Major food buffs now. Spent a lot of my money on major food buffs. Okay, what would be nice is if I could get this Terra Spark boots into warding. However, that requires a lot of money. I could, and I can money farm by, like, defeating bosses over and over and over again. I don't know what bosses are, like, the best ones to go for things like that. Lucky Island. Yeah. Queen Bee is pretty good. But oh yeah, this one's good. I'll just do Crabulon. I'll finish off the stream by doing a few Crabulon battles, and Crabulon has the best battle music. I don't feel like I should need to buff for this battle. I didn't give myself time to heal between the battles. about 15 gold a battle. Only about 15 gold a battle. That's not the best one. The best one would then be Hive Mind. Huh? Odd. That's pretty weird that I have to be above, um... Okay. What? Oh my god. How did I die to a enemy? How did I die to it? I have better equipment than I did last time. Guess I just didn't buff up for... I mean, yeah, the not buffing up is definitely issue. Yeah. Slime, King Slime's actually really good for the money. Like, that's 27 gold per King Slime fight. It'd be a lot more if I could... I mean, I can guarantee it if I use my buffs. Which... pretty sure is worth it if... Okay, it's worth it if I can get 2 fights off with 1 buff. Then it's definitely worth it. 1 set of buffs. It's worth it. Otherwise, I'm, like, not gaining as much money as I would with other bosses. See, the opening of this boss fight song goes harder than any other part of, like, any other song in most of this game. With buffs, this thing's easy. Again. Do it again. It is really fun to stealth strike against. Because it lets me have so much time where I can build up stealth faster just by standing still. And then I can like pop adrenaline and rage while stealthing. So like how this works is, as long as I'm not attacking, I get stealth. And then I can stealth strike to get a much more powerful attack when I do attack, if I wait long enough. Then, rage, the longer I stay in battle, the more rage I get, which is a bar I can pop to get a damage increase. And then adrenaline is if I spend enough time not getting hit, I'm able to pop adrenaline, which gives an even bigger damage increase, while also giving me a damage reduction increase, an increase in my defense capabilities, and attack speed increase. On the top of the screen, the red bar is rage and the green bar is adrenaline. And at the bottom of the screen here is my stealth. One last go. Well, I still have all my buffs up, so I might as well go. In this phase, when the Hive Mind is charging at you, is the best part of the battle. Also just using a really fun weapon against it. Oh, most of my buffs are still active. Some of them are going away. Actually, most of them are going away. Like 30-ish seconds. Okay. Not enough time to do another battle of this, so... Now I'm just gonna pick up all of this stuff. The money that's on the floor here. Now let's go back to see what my haul is like for one set of potion. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna keep the laudanum. And that I don't have yet. Do platinum. That's a decent bet. Oh, this Blood Moon is actually a very good way of getting, yeah, Blood Moon's actually a very good way of getting money. After the Blood Moon's over, that'll be the end of this stream, as it is, 11:30 p.m. So, almost midnight here, so yeah. It's been a fun stream. We did Skeletron, Deerclops, Dungeon, Abyss, and Underworld. Opened up plenty of treasure chests. Yeah, so next time we're gonna go for the Wall of Flesh. Make sure that we beat everything that the Wall of Flesh stands for. Enter hard mode, and we progress the early hard mode stuff. Probably gonna have to build some more housing. My NPCs. I killed my 550th zombie. Yay. Yeah, if you've made it this far into the YouTube video of this on YouTube, you should definitely leave a like and subscribe. And thank you to everyone who showed up today. Thank you for Kevin Sweet and Declan and Opine and OP2 Ope, whatever, who chatted with me today. Very, very fun. And yeah, it was one of my most productive streams viewership wise. That's fun. My next stream is going to be tomorrow, starting at 1:30, and it's probably going to be Terraria because my Panic at the Dojo group literally cannot get it together for more than 2 sessions in a row. Like, we're literally right at, like, the end of a, of the, thing. Like, we're, like, the next thing to do in the thing is to fight Taboo, which is, like, this huge anime team-up of all of the Smash Brothers characters they've met so far battling against Taboo. And it's like, come on, that's gonna be awesome. But of course, real life gets in the way of that. My stream schedule should be in my channel description, what it's updated to. There's only going to be a couple days that I'm not going to be able to stream that I have scheduled. Like, 2 Mondays from now, I'm not going to be able to stream because I have work. But, like, that's it. Like, that's what I've, like, committed to for streaming. I think I committed Monday streaming. I might not have actually committed to Monday. I actually don't remember what my schedule is off by heart, which is probably a bad thing. It's Saturday. No, so it's Friday, 1:30. Thursday, starting at 8. Tuesday, starting at noon. Yeah, it's written down in my channel description. You should be able to, like, scroll down. Back when you should be able to, like, scroll down and see what I've said is my current streaming schedule. I have something like every other Saturday, starting at noon or something like that, and going for 3 hours. Still that Tunic playthrough that I need to do. I did, like, 4 streams of Tunic, 3 streams of Tunic, and then, while my schedule was literally whenever I feel like it, I was like, I want to play through Terraria Calamity, and I was like, I want to do it as a stream, because I feel like that would be a good thing to do as a stream. Okay, so that was just 2 platinums worth of stuff that... Oh, God, I didn't need to do that. No. Why did I press the one button that I told myself I wasn't going to press? Where did all my shackles go? All my shackles went. I got like 2 platinum from just killing things and like 18 gold from selling everything. No, the where did that platinum from? The treasure bags? I don't know anymore. I have 800 torches from that as well. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get. Damn it. Where's the warding? Okay. Well, next stream, Wall of Flesh. Probably also gonna do some money grinding. That would be tomorrow, probably, hopefully. Okay. So, thank you to everyone so far who's watched it. This has been Jackson Cobalt. Everyone, have a fantastic rest of your night. As always, stay awesome. Goodbye, guys.